Microphone check, 1, 2. How's it going, everybody? Good evening. Biff back with you again tonight. Doing some more FM 24. Let's turn this off. There we go. I don't get any feedback now. Doing some more FM 24. I'm going back to Torquay. Going back to Torquay. Kind of got what happened at the end of last season kind of, I guess, out of my system. And just want to go in, and I didn't get off to a good start in the game just because of my lack of knowledge of the game and things that I could have done early in the season that I didn't do. And so I just want to go back in and play around with it and see what what I can do. We'll just play it. And I looked up a quote. My daughter was being a little bit frustrated today with some crafting that she was doing, which I helped her with, and she got over the frustration. And I told her, Thomas Edison, who invented the light bulb? She said, yeah, because she has a book about Thomas Edison. I said, you know what he said? When somebody said to him that it took you a thousand failures to invent the light bulb. And he said, I didn't fail. He said, I found 1,000 ways to not make it right. So that was his attitude towards experimentation and science. And this is kind of the science. This is the science of playing a game and playing it wrong or badly or whatever. And I was watching some more Lelujo today, and he said there is a definite meta in the game. And I don't want to play the meta, even though with the Wrexham save, I think I might have stumbled on the meta, not on purpose, but just because the best formation for the players that I had, the best players that I had, Paul Mullen up top, Elliot Lee as an attacking midfielder up high, and next to him, James McLean. The best players that I had said play a 4-2-3-1. Well, apparently that's one of the best formations in the meta. I didn't know that until today. So, but I'm gonna go back to Torquay and just play around with it, try to have fun with it. I mean, it's a great game. It's a great game. Can be very frustrating. Yep. Does it seem like sometimes the game has already predetermined something? Yep. But you know what? It's still fun. So I want to play it. Let's see. I have a few snacks over here too. Just looking at stuff, and is there any deal? Same stuff. So we look at Steam. My desktop on Steam. Let's see. Check this out again. Okay, looks good. Deep discounts. Well, let's look at this since we're on here. Farming simulator? No. Eh. Still kind of disappointed in Gear City. I haven't tried playing the demo offline. So, I don't know. Primordialis. Fish Builder. Unleash your creativity to defeat creatures using venomous tentacles. Discovery queue. Upwards Rain. Horse Racing Manager. Ominous Stew. Ominous Stew is a chaotic 1v1 action cooking game. Buck Trucker and Rowdy Business. Zexion. I mean, the only way that I can think of to let Steam know that I don't want to see these games is to just click ignore. Forgotten Journey. Ignore. Electoral Carnage. 2D fighting game. Ludimals. Condo. Pillar of Gods. Well, at least they're, well, here, yeah. Finish queue. Not much there. Let's see. I do have a new feature on my stream here. It is Ads Manager. Ads start in about 20 minutes. I can actually choose to run these when I want to. So I could do that now since there's nobody in the channel. Um, I think I'm back from the ads. Oh, it did. So I ran a 3-minute ad because there's nobody in the stream yet to be bothered by the ads. So the next ad starts in an hour and 17 minutes. And the auto ad at 3 o'clock at 30 minutes is gone. So, um, so I'm in the game. I'm back playing Torquay just because I'm kind of curious as to see uh, what might happen. So we're in May. The players are on vacation. I don't know until when. June 24th. Okay, so we got a month and a half for the players to be away. Excellent team cohesion, excellent club atmosphere, except for our last run of 10 games where it dipped to like good, I think. And then leadership support. And then Brad feels his current asking price is set too high. What's your asking price? 1K? I mean, if I can get, I guess I'm gonna get, if I can get $1,000 for him. Well, it says, Brad, unless the rest of the league knows that you are trouble, unless the rest of the league knows that you're trouble. Okay, well, let's go. Let's see if we can get anything for you. We will certainly do that. We will offer you for 1,000. Um, we already have Kevin Dawson in there, I think. He's in the transfer list down here. Transfer activity. So how do I see? So I got all these guys in on a free. These guys all left on a free. If I can get anything for them, I want to get something for them. Now, there should have been something too about um, I got to Google. See if in Football Manager if there's any way to disband a under 21 team. Not signing under 21 staff, not including any players, and skipping the league. Okay, so where's my under 21 staff? I bet my GM hired some people. Nope. Good. So we're not going to hire any staff. We're not going to. Can I fire her? No. Can we mutually terminate this? See what the board says. Okay, these are the youth candidates. Okay. He is 15. They're all elite talents. So let me try offering them a contract. So let's go in right now and see. Okay, 15-year-olds are getting signed to like $60. What is it, $60 a week? What kind of contract is this one? Trial, okay. Kane Bowen. He's 16. He's a ball-winning midfielder. What is he here? Pressing forward. Okay. Potential 4 to 5 stars. Okay. Central defender. He is 5'10". No. He is 6'1", jumping 15. 5'10", center back, no. Kane Bowen is, so probably just the rest of these we can let go of, but maybe sign these guys to a contract, including this guy. We do need a midfielder on the left. We could also train him on the right. So let's see if we can do an approach to sign. Oh, because you wanted a ton of money. That's right. And I told you no, I'm not going to do a ton of money for you. We could use a right side defender. 16 years old. Let's see. Approach to sign. Future prospect. That's fine. Contract start date. How about June 24th when everybody else comes back? Oh, you have to do it either. Okay, let's see. Just for this. No sign-on fee. One year. Oh, 8 months. No, let's see. Let's see what some of my best players are getting. He was what? Kane Bowen is a center midfielder. He can also play as a striker, pressing forward. My under 18s, who is Charlie Tully, is on a youth contract. No clauses. Okay. Well, guess what, kid? Youth contract, no causes, no clauses. $60 a week. Nope. Sorry, kid. Sorry, kid. I mean, should I really be offering? Let's see. I mean, Charlie Tully, he's the same, and he's got the same potential, and we're paying him two-year contract, $60 per week, with no bonuses, no clauses. It's like, you know what? I'm just going to come out here. I'm going to let him do this, and then me do this. I get to finalize everything. Oh, no. I have to leave these like this because I don't want any under 21s coming into the club because I don't have enough money to run an under 21 team. And I actually wish I had never asked the board to set one up. So, contracts. I don't trust Gary. I really don't. Transfers and contracts. Oh, you know what? I did it again. Maybe if I let the technical director take control of that, then maybe he'll let me take a course because the board won't. Yeah, you guys can do all that. I just forget to click on. I forget to click on the confirm button. Got all my coaches. So I don't know why. Let's see, what's our current scouting? Current scouting would be surrounding divisions. I think last year, we just did Vanarama South. We have 26. We can afford the 24. We put the rest of it into now come down here. Oh, put that into the payroll budget or transfer budget. And then maybe take it out of the transfer budget. No, it won't let me take money out of the transfer budget. I don't get that. I'll get it. Because I've seen other people do it, and it's over here, and you can pull it back this way. So I'm currently over budget on, oh, committed spending. Okay. My committed spending is only 15,487. Oh boy. Hey, what's up, everybody? I figure if I'm struggling along, I might as well just struggle along in the game that I've already made it through a year. I don't understand why these players, I mean my these guys are in um on trials. On a trial, it ends in a few days, ends in a week. All my other under 18s pretty much. He's 17, 23. They're all pretty much on $60 a week. And these guys want $200-300 a week. I'm like, no, that's like first team money. You're not first team. So I can't sign any of them because I don't have the payroll. I don't have the payroll to pay somebody $300 a week for, 3-4 years until they develop into like a 3-star player. So I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do. And Kevin Dawson's, we've got him on, I don't want to list him for a loan. I want to list him for a transfer. No, I want to list him for a transfer. What was his 5K? Okay, so we're gonna go back here and we're gonna go. Let's see. We'll change this to 5K. Change it to 4K, 4.5. Put him on the market. Transfer list and set player as surplus to requirements. Moxie is getting old. He's on 1,100 a week. He is 3 stars. That's all he'll ever be. So let's go to have my general manager. So the season's over. So I guess the best thing to do is just have players come in for where does it look for them now? I don't know, because I'm, like I said, just figuring this out. A lot of trained in nation, trained at club. These guys are all these guys are the best of the midfielder, defender, central, right, attacking midfielder, left. I do need one of these guys, but not at like $500 a week like he wanted. So let's see. Let's go to scouting. Transfers. Available on a free transfer. Mm-hmm. I got these guys in the wrong thing. Let's start over. Okay, transfer targets for defender on the left. Oh, did the wrong thing again. Oh, really? Okay. So maybe it's because we're waiting for the season to end and contracts to expire. Oh, because I think I might lose Jarvis. He scored 35 goals last year. I'm not sure how much money he's going to want. And I should probably think about signing him because he's so good. Yeah, he's 4.5 stars. He is 26 years old. Contract expires. He's on 675 a week. I wonder how much I could get for Collins. He's injured a lot. I mean, since I came in, he's injured every month. His average injury, pulled groin, 5 days, 6 days, 2 days, 5 days, 7 days. That's about 5. His average injury, 4 weeks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 3. His average injury is about a week. And he was injured 8 times, 2, 4, 6, 8. So he's out about 8 weeks. And he gets injured in training. 1, 2, 3, 4 injuries in training. So half of the injuries are happening in training. This one against Blackburn, we did happen to go, we had 4 wins in a row after that. he came into this game and we drew it. So he was out. He would have been out for the Maidstone game. He would have been out for all three of these games or four of these games that we won. When he came back, we lost. We won the next four, but it just seems to be injured a lot. Barnes this year made 17 appearances, scored 3 goals, but I think these were all in the I thought he scored more than that. They were all in the cup competitions. Yeah, here we go. He scored 3 in the league and 6 in cup competitions. So he scored 9 goals in 17 appearances. And he is what? He's like 17 years old. So I don't know if I need Barnes or Jarvis. Doesn't have the classic heart. I'm saying you have a heart here with a little dip right here. That's on the DNA, no, that's on the attributes. The heart here. Kind of a heart. But where am I going to find a... So I think I'll put it on the director of football because I was watching a streamer today and they said, trust your staff. Famous last words, right? I mean, I worked in business for a long time and I would not put that at the top of my list of maxims. Trust your staff. He's wanted by who? Yeovil. Of course they want him. Well, let's have my director of football negotiate the contract. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if I want to. I'm not sure about Collins. Actually, I think his contract might be. Yeah, it's good for another year. Okay, we actually negotiated that contract already. Okay, Barnes is for another year also. Brad Ash, he will be leaving. He will be leaving. We have him on. We have him on offer for $1,000. Whoever wants him, come and get him. He's had a bad attitude all year long. Trains poorly. Talk to him about it. Gets mad. He's indifferent during matches. He's on the bench. He's uninterested. It's like you're leaving. Halstead is 33. He played a really good season. He had like how many shutouts did he have? I mean, he 17 goals allowed 20. So 1.1 goal per game was his average, but he also had like 15 shutouts. Yeah, 15 shutouts. So I mean, you got a shutout in what, 15 over 38. No, 15 over 46. About 30% of the games he had shutout. And Dan Lincoln was the best in the league. And Dan Lincoln is 28. So I mean, he is under contract until June 30th. I think we want to renegotiate both of their contracts. Maybe not Lovett. Maybe we can find somebody better than Lovett. Um, and this is probably where other people would be actually looking. In the transfers that we just put up here. Hmm. I wonder if there'll ever be a time. Oh, you know what? I don't think we have a director of football. I think it's going to wind up being it's going to wind up being Gary Johnson, and Gary Johnson likes to splash the money around. Oh, we do have a general manager. We don't have a technical director. So who is our director of football? Is that me? Yeah, we'll see. See what happens. It cost us like $4,000. Having entered negotiations for a new contract, I found its demands to be unacceptable. Oh, this is you, Gary. In response to your request for me to offer Jarvis a new contract and give you the choice to handle the negotiations, said you want to convince him to agree to a new deal. Yeah, there's a more appealing option. Yeovil. He wants 1.7 per week. Oh, these are his expectations. Yeah, I could see that. For the long term. Well, how long did you try to tie him down for? A year? Yeah, it's okay. Oh, what's the difference? What's the difference? Expects to start most of the club's most important matches. Yeah. Uh, and play as many matches as possible. Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess we have to go back here and look for a goalkeeper then. $32 years old? No. 23? Maybe. 24? We don't know. I think I think what we're supposed to be looking for over here is like 21s and under. He's 24. It'd be nice if when you pulled off of this, the window would go away instead of having to click to get it to go away. Luke, You're too old. Can I add age in here? Can I add a column to this? No, I can't. Oh, here we go. Age. All right. 35. No. Anybody older than 24? Because what are the boards thing again? Maximum year contracts for players over the age of 33. Okay. So I wish I didn't have to do this either. I wish I didn't have to come back up here and click on here and look for somebody else to get this window to pop up again. Why can't the window just pop up again? I don't get it. Okay, so we're not bringing anybody in over the age of 30. Except for him. So what are his salary requirements going to be? Value 0. I think almost, it's almost going to be like I have to look for loans for the new season, 0 cost loans, but I can only do 6 loans. That's the bad thing. So all my loans are so I clicked on long-term deals. Oh, because it may have been that they signed it's like a 3-year contract that expires. No, it was only a 1-year contract. So why does it? Oh, it's hiding long-term deals. Okay. So these guys are all going away. 2, 3, 4, 5. And I got one on the other. Just not sure how to do this. Players in range. Clear. And so what we do want to look for is oh, it says 15 to 45 now. Before it said 15 to 50. They changed that. We're going to look up till 30. Grade is at least a what? Transfer listed. Loan listed, not listed. Um, so let's get rid of this. any. Okay. Lone listed. Adam Wells. He's wanted by Sunderland. Lone listed. Forget how I was supposed to do this before. Magnus Carlsen, huh? See, there was a way to do this. Players in range. And just look for the loan. So I do need to put in here that they're loan listed, right? Then we want to put in salary because we want the club to pay their salary for this year. $17. So we don't want a 17-year-old. So out of all these, we only know the stats on 3 of them, or the stars on 3 of them. But they're all 5-star potential. He is an advanced forward, but he's only 17. He's only 2 stars. Our 2-star is Barnes. I think Barnes is 2 stars. He is, yeah, 2 stars. He started in some matches for us. But if I'm going to get rid of Jarvis, which I probably am going to have to because I can't afford to pay his salary, I'm going to have to find somebody who's at least 3 stars. And do I have any of those? I don't. The most stars I have in the young players here, the most stars I have are 2. And they want a lot of money. They want like $1,000 a week. I can't afford to pay him $1,000 a week. So Tomlinson, he's 2 stars, potential 3 stars. He did play some this year. Barnes, Asa Hall. Uh, yeah, he's unlikely to improve. He's 37. So we're probably gonna have to get rid of him. So far right now, we're gonna need a striker. We're gonna need a defensive midfielder. Um, Probably gonna need another goalkeeper because Jarvis and Halstead don't want to stay. You want to negotiate terms, huh? Well, I'm gonna have to offer him out. I'm not gonna be able to meet his demands. So at least he says I would be very interested in speaking to other clubs. So at 60,000, he doesn't feel like that would be a lot of money. And we would get $60,000 into our transfer budget. Unfortunately, he scored tons of goals for us this year. He scored 34 goals in 33 appearances. He was the top goal scorer in the league. And I'm not going to be able to hang on to him because he's too good. I made him too good with my 4-3-2-1. No, 4-3-3. Positive DM wide. What recommendations do we have? Will Dawes, 23-year-old winger, would be a superb signing. Be a free transfer. He's reached his full potential, though. I would also train him on the right. Probably right here and then right here. Well, for right now, short list. How do we get to the next one? Harrison Dunk. He'd be on a free transfer. He is 33. So I can only offer him a year contract. He can still actually get a little better. He would be our best. He would be our best. Have minimal knowledge of him though. Yeah, he would be our best wing back. What does he play? Oh, I'm already in the. Oh dear. He plays what? He said, does he play any other position? Best position and role. Outside scouting scope. He's on a free. Callum McManaman. He is 33. He's also a left side, which is the guy that we just shortlisted. Alex Kovacevic, goaltender, taking free agent offers. You scouted them in April, huh? So Halstead's probably going to be leaving. So we're going to need a new goalkeeper. Um, what would he want for money? And again, we can't offer him we can offer him a trial. So I don't know if we should do that now. The season's over with. Everybody's on vacation. Do I offer him a trial now? There's nobody at the club to like work him out or whatever. I guess Johnson could work him out. I got to wait until June, right? When that opens up. He's on a transfer bid. I mean, let me Google this too. Let's see. If you're offering trials to players at other clubs, it's rare that the club will accept. Yeah, see, it doesn't make any sense. Why would I bring a player in on trial when I guess I can express interest in him. Yeah, how come I have these responsibilities set to Aaron and they always come to me to ask the questions? Ask my assistant coach. I mean, for $1,500, I could probably get as good a goalkeeper as um, how about, did I send scouting? Oh, this is a scouting report from Gary. So he's at least 3 right now. So maybe I can find somebody who's a 4. I look over here at okay, we only know the transfer value of a few of them. Now, how come that guy isn't showing up in my list? How can I look at ones that are free agents? Edit search. Transfer status listed. How about expired? Yeah, see, that doesn't make sense. Transfer status listed, loan status listed. Maybe transfer status not listed? Any? Well, free agent. A free agent would not have a contract, right? A lot of MLS rules in here. Major League Soccer in the US. I think probably of all the leagues that I've seen, the MLS has the most rules about signing players, all that stuff. Oh, Fannin, you can invite the guys that are free on market to transfer period 1.5 weeks, and you can see better stats of the players without paying nothing. So I'm looking for free agents. How about unattached? How about non-contract? Because I just found this guy over here. I'll stop at game. You know, I'm going to do this. I'm going to change this back to where do I change it so that I can see the I want to change this anyways. I'm going to change this back to Football Manager. And then I want to see, I got to blow my nose. I'll be right back. I'm back. Thanks for letting me blow my nose. want this off. I want to be able to see the things over here. Got a lot of empty space on the screen, and I've got these compressed over here. Like, no. And I want to change the skin back to the basic default skin. Because the work to space skin just has way too much information in the match engine. Way too much. I'm just learning the game. I don't need all that information. Yeah, so if I go up here and it says contract and it says approach to sign, that means he's a free agent, right? He's a free agent. Has not played in the game, so I wonder. Oh, he was with Arsenal. Torn wrist ligaments, major. That was a year ago. That's concerning. Yeah, that's okay. We're just offering him one year. I think a Halstead would prefer a contract which doesn't tie him to the club in the long term. Well, we're just offering him a contract. Halstead expects to be promised to be considered an important player and to remain so for the foreseeable future. That's fine. He's my first choice goalkeeper. But he wants basically double the salary that he was getting. And I might be able to find somebody cheaper than that. So I don't know why. So I'm just going to take these off here. Get this off here. Get this off here. Okay. Um, he's loan listed. 375 a week. He is 19. We don't have any information on him. Okay, played 25 games, allowed 0 goals, 15 games, 0 goals. Oh, he played in the championship. He has not yet played for England. He's not an international. See, we don't have any information on him. See, I'd prefer to know at least something about them. He's listed for transfer. He is 33. He's wanted by Sunderland. $20 old. And how much did it say they want for him? They want 150 to 1.5 million. Well, see, that's why I don't want. Yeah, so I'm looking for loans. So all these guys are really young. We have no information on them. I'd have to scout all of them. That would use up all of my scouting budget for the whole year. I'm just going to go here. I'm just going to start clicking. So we'd offered him 1.7. He wants 4.1K. Star player, definitely. Defensive midfielder. Wants to see reinforcements brought in defensive midfield to strengthen the first team squad. So now he's going to probably balk at that. So it seems like he's okay with being a star player. Following on from our previous discussion, I'm not fully convinced about the prospect of renewing my contract, Cub. I'm going to wait until you have made an offer before revealing my demands. Well, I'll tell you what, Aaron, my top player right now, who is also a star player, is and I don't know why he's not listed on here as my top. Maybe his contract doesn't kick in yet. Collins. Yeah, he's making $1,900 per week. So I can make you the highest paid player on the team. How does that sound? I can make you the highest paid player on the team at $2,000 per week. Oop, wrong way. I can only offer him 1,800. Oh, come on, game. Well, I guess you're walking. I mean, this is why I stopped this save, because my board will not give me any money. I took them from having $50,000 in the bank in last July to now having 545, $810,000 in the bank, and they won't give me any money. And I got to respond to these guys. I can't go any further without responding to them. Well, Halstead, I'm walking away. And I guess I'm going to have to walk away from you too. Stupid, man. Just stupid. And there's probably something that I could do that I don't know. Why? Because I don't know. I don't know. I know, hey, Jer, how's it going? Right. Just trying to find free agents in that screen. Oh, really? Cool. Yeah, Packers fan. Packers fans for about since I was about 10 years old. Okay, let's look at our end of season review. Now maybe the board will say, "Hey, you did really good. Here's some more money." But I think they already did the budgets for next year. But maybe they'll change their mind. It was a busy season in the transfer market. However, the new players weren't able to propel the team to more impressive performances in the league. Well, these are guys that you brought in. You brought these guys in. I brought in AJ Weston. I think I brought in Joel Shambrook. I brought in Reggie Evans. I brought in Cole Fleming. So you guys brought these other guys in. And you guys let all these other guys go. See, that's the bad thing about signing a player on a 1-year contract, Mr. GM, is that you let him go at the end of the year for nothing. So Sean Donnellan, he was alone. I don't know where he was from, but he only made 12 appearances. You paid what? $10,000? No, you transferred him out for 10,000. Yeah, that's one of the bad things about signing players to 1-year contracts. 37. I saw his name someplace else too. Yeah, probably Yeovil. That's the team that beat us. I'll look at some of your suggestions here in just a second. It says ads starting soon. I don't know what that means on my thing here, so I'm just going to ignore it. He scored 20 goals in 37 appearances. I would have hung on to him. He probably wanted too much money, and you guys are like, nope. Or you went into administration and you had to let him go. 19 appearances, no goals. He's a fullback. 43 appearances, 5 assists. Let's see. Board transfer reactions, negative. Well, you did all this business right here, board. You did all that business. So it sounds like you're negative on yourself. So we got ads starting in about 2 minutes. So Krask, Dylan De Silva had 9 goals, 7 assists, so that's 16 goal contributions. 7 and 7. Weston. Yeah, thank you. I did this game. I did this. This was mine. 11 goal contributions. Stobbs, negative. Shambrook. Yeah, not a great signing. He's okay. Reggie Evans. Yeah, he's all right. He wasn't great. He was good, Cole Fleming, but he got injured. Brad Ash. You guys signed Brad Ash. He's got a bad attitude. I am going to let him go. It was a superb season for the Gulls as they were able to sustain a successful playoff push to vindicate those that had picked them for success before the season kicked off. How it unfolded. Board expectation, finish in mid-table in the Vanarama South. Final position, 6th. Average home attendance, 2,766. So it says 44%. So I guess that must mean like we filled 44% of the stadium. Average. I think we were the second highest attendance on average in the league. Top goal scorers, Aaron Jarvis, 34 goals. He's only 25, 26 years old. Do you think the board want to keep him? No, they do not. The board is disappointed in the team's performance in the Vanarama South playoff. Well, I'm disappointed in your performance that you never gave me any money all year. I could only bring in like one. I signed our 22-year-old goalkeeper to like $500 a week because he played really good in the first few games. So, but that's all they would give me. Yeah, we had a 10-point deduction for administration at the beginning of the year. Excuse me. We finished on 80 points. So if you add that 10-point deduction back in, we would have finished on 90 points with a 46 goal differential, which would have put us in third place. I think we're on ads. Yeah, 27 wins, 9 draws, 10 losses. 5 of the losses came in the last like 10 games of the season. Yeah, right down here. We had a total meltdown. Thank you, Football Manager. Moments to remember. It might not have been the best of seasons, but some great goals and impressive results along the way gave the fans something to cheer about. I'll just wait for you guys to come back in. I'm going to get up, though. Yeah, I'm back, guys. Thanks for the break. Appreciate it. Let's see. Continuing to review, you guys have probably heard my rant about this. I was saying I had a 10-point deduction at the beginning of the year because last year Torquay went into administration. This would be 2022-23. So I started with negative 10 points. I started off in 24th place on negative 10. The rest of the league started off on 0. I wound up with 80 points, which means I actually, without that 10-point deduction, I would have wound up on 90 points. And because I had a huge gap in goal differential with Worthing, I would have wound up in third place. So it looks like they were the playoff winner. Okay. Yeovil, I was ahead of Yeovil in goal differential, probably up until about here, where the game said you're not going to get promoted. So as I was saying earlier, in November, December, January, February, I had I lost 3 games. I lost 10 games all season. So November, December, January, February, I lost 3 games. I lost 7 games in the league. No, not in the league. I lost 5 league games in March. So Weymouth, Farnborough, Taunton Town, Yeovil, and Weston-super-Mare. In like a 6-week period, 7-week period, I lost 5 games. Not even 7 weeks. Between March 2nd and April 1st. Yeah, about a month, 4 weeks. So this is when, 1-0. You can see my goal differential here. I was destroying the rest of the league in goal differential. I had pretty much a 10 goal advantage almost all year until we didn't score here, scored 1 here, scored 1 here, scored none here. Yeah, the end of the season, just a fall off. I call it an outlier. The game just decided you're not going to win the title. You're not going to get automatic promotion. You're going to finish in 6th place because they said I was going to finish in 21st place. The game did. My board said I was going to finish mid-table. So the game said I was in 4th place, I believe, for like maybe a month, based on this type of performance here based on this type of performance here. Oh, November. Yeah, November. But based on like January, February, I was up into 4th place. I got the game here, knocked me all the way back to 8th place. And then these last few wins that I got, actually, I simulated the last 5 matches of the season. Because after losing 4 games in 6 weeks, I just kind of threw up my hands and said, I'm done. The reason I threw up my hands and said I'm done and simulated the last 5 games of the season is because with these 4 losses right here, the game was basically telling me, you're done. You are done. This is what we're doing to you. And I just said, fine, I'll just set up my team and then simulate the last. I'm not going to play, 15, 20-minute match or whatever it is, 10, 15 minutes. I'm not going to play like an hour and a half worth of games when I can just click on simulate and get it over with. I was done at that point. Moments to remember. It might not have been the best of seasons. What are you talking about? The AI in this game is not very good. It was better than the fans or the board or the media expected. Way better. Some great goals and impressive results along the way gave the fans something to cheer about. The biggest win was in the FA Cup, Torquay 7-1 against Cray. In the English FA Cup, we beat Newport County. Newport County at this time was 54 places above us in the English pyramid, and we beat them 5-0. The goal of the season was McGavin, top drawer goal from goal central midfielder McGavin as he hit a thunderous free kick from 27 yards. He actually hit 2 thunderous free kicks from 27 yards in that game. The 55th minute, the 62nd minute, almost from the same position on the field. And the ironic thing is, this happened back in August. The ironic thing is, he did not have another free kick goal the rest of the season. The game's like, here, like a carrot in front of the donkey. Donkey and carrot. Here, yeah. Keep playing. Yeah. And then they take. So I used to joke. I used to joke when I was at work. I don't know if you guys ever heard the phrase, have the rug pulled out from under you. I used to joke with people. I'd say, okay, go stand on the end of the rug right there. Stand on the end of that rug. And I would kind of mimic, I didn't do this for real, but I would mimic reaching down and grabbing something and then yanking it like this. When somebody like, say somebody put in for some vacation time and they didn't get it, I'd be like, well, this is what management just did to you. Stand on the end of the rug over there. Like, oh man. That's what the game did to me at the end of the season. You like this game? You sure you like this game? Really? We'll see how much you can put up with. The finances. Oh, let's see how the board pats himself on the back on this one. Oh yeah, we did a great job. Um, yeah, go back to the game screen. We did a great job. Good job, board. Good job. Let's see. Finances. It might not have been the best of seasons, but your prudence definitely shaped the club's finances. Club reputation didn't change. You know why it didn't change, board? Because you guys didn't do anything to improve the club reputation. Sponsorship deals, we got 5 new deals. $67,000 per year. That's because of me. Most notable deal is a 2-year deal worth $58,000 to the club. But does the club give me any payroll? No. No, they don't. You know why? We can look at it. Because I think the board just expects us to become like, I think this year they expect us to get promoted. I'm like, well, good luck with that when you don't give me any money. Sponsorship, broadcast revenue, corporate and hospitality, competition prize money. Some of this money was from the that game against Newport County in the FA Cup and Blackburn also. We had an away game against Blackburn in the FA Cup. And that's how we got a bunch of prize money. Match day commercial and retail. Look at that. Total merchandise sales, 49,000 non-domestic sales. So I don't know if we maybe didn't sell any jerseys. We rotated the team a fair amount this season. However, our key players played a major role in how the season turned out. Mark Halstead, Weston, Marshall, Moxie. It's funny because Marshall wanted to play on this side, even though it said that neither Marshall nor Moxie had a side preference. But Marshall wanted to play on this side, so I put Moxie on this side. He didn't bother him. It bothered Marshall. Marshall wanted to play over here. And how does the game line them up? On opposite sides. Like Moxie played the majority of his time over here. Marshall played the majority of his time over here, but the game has them switched. Stupid AI. Jenkins, I beg to differ with you. Tom Lapsley isn't even in here. Tom Lapsley played. This was my midfield. McGavin, Lapsley, and Hall. Because they had an affinity with each other, all 3 of them. And they put Jenkins Davies in here. De Silva, Collins. I don't know why Collins didn't average out to a 7. Maybe because he was injured like 8 times for a total of like 2 months. And then Jarvis. Formation 4-3-3, defensive midfielder wide. Tactical style, wing play. I need to change that. Accolades. Your hard work and effort paid off on the pitch, and such a feat didn't go unrewarded at our end of season award ceremony. This This reminds me of a comic that I saw on Facebook, and it might actually have been like a The Far Side or something comic, but the comic, there's these people sitting around at like a boardroom table, and there's somebody standing at the head of the boardroom table, and the caption is, I just want to say a few words about, it's a retirement party. There's a banner, retirement party. And the caption is, I just want to say a few words about my time with the company. And there's a jar there with a slit in it, like a pickle jar, big jar, with a slit in the top of it. And he's got a coin in his hand. And on the side of the jar, it says swear jar. And on the table next to this guy, there's like 6, 7 stacks of coins. Like, a swear jar is like if you swear, you have to pay a quarter, put a quarter in the swear jar, something like that. But this guy's retirement party, he's got a empty swear jar. He's got a coin in his hand. I want to just say a few words about my time with the company. And he's got stacks of coins to his left. Like, there's one thing I want to say. Reaches over to the next stack, and there's probably 200 coins there. There's another word I want to say. This is how I kind of feel. Such a feat didn't go unrewarded at our end of season awards ceremony. Player awards: Jarvis, Finley Trask, goal of the season: Brett McGavin. Yeah, so he had 40 goals in all competitions, Aaron Jarvis. That's why he wants $4 or $5 million a year. I get it. I totally get it. What I don't get is why the club doesn't want to hold on to a 40 goal a year scorer. That's 1 goal a game. 21-year-old midfielder, Finley Trask, 11 assists. Aaron Jarvis, the best player in the league, 11 players of the match. He's got the highest rating. Here's Tom Lapsley. I don't know why they didn't have him on that previous page. 46 completed passes per 90 minutes. Most assists, he got 11 assists. Mark Halstead had 16 shutouts. Oh, he must have had a shutout in a cup competition because it said on the league screen that he only had 15 shutouts. Jarvis, player of the match. 7 yellow cards, 0 red cards. We did not have any red cards the whole season. No red cards. Your hard work and effort paid off on the pitch, and such a feat didn't go unrewarded at our end of season awards ceremony. It was a superb season for the Gulls as they were able to sustain a successful playoff push to vindicate those who had picked them for success before the season kicked off. Scott Ferguson. All right, let's see this down here. Welcome aboard. Biff Gimble was hired as Torquay's new head coach. Marvin Williams returned to Torquay as a coach. Golden Generation. Bouton Ayaz became the 5th homegrown youth product to debut for Gimble's Torquay. Joined Torquay on a free transfer. She's the coach of the under 21s. So I have an under 21 team but I can't fill it. I don't have players to fill it. I don't have a payroll to fill it. Only because I could fill it with free transfers or free loans, I guess. But anyways, the only reason that I have an under 21 team is because I got so tired of the board telling me, no, you can't have any transfer budget. No, you can't have any more payroll, increase in payroll budget. No, you can't go on a coaching course. No, no, no. And so I thought, I'll ask him if I can have an under 21 team. I have an under 18 team. I'll ask him. And the board came back and said, yeah, sure. You can have an under 21 team. I should have I should have brought on a bunch of players with a bunch of salary, and then at the end of the year, the team would be broke. So Aldershot was in, I think Aldershot was in the National League, one league above us. I don't think they were in League Two. Um, this is the one we beat Skybet Two League team, Skybet League Two team Newport County, 5-0. This is the team that was 50 places above us in the pyramid. A superb final whistle beating 92nd minute winner gave Torquay an equally memorable and dramatic Vanarama South 1-0 victory over Bath City. Any Torquay supporters who decided to leave before the end of their side's Vanarama South win over St. Albans will forever regret missing the 91st minute goal that brought them victory. Again, St. Albans, one of the lowest teams in our league. I think they might have been relegated. Torquay produced an FA Trophy upset and beating Vanarama national team Gateshead 3-1. Yeah, so we beat Vanarama national team. So Vanarama National League is a league above us. League Two is 2 leagues above us, and then National League again is 1 league above us. A superb final whistle beating 91st minute winner gave Torquay an equally memorable and dramatic Vanarama South 3-2 victory over Welling. 0 trophies, 0 major awards. We're done. Torquay will reflect upon a campaign in which they got the job done and managed to meet their preseason expectations. Club vision. Work within payroll. Reach the Vanarama South playoffs. That's all they want. That's all they want. They just want a repeat of last year. They don't want to pay any money to try to get out of the playoffs into the next division. We have paid out $4,500 to be shared among the squad and coaching staff on pro rata basis after finishing 6th in the Vanarama South. Well, he is 30 years old. We have a 26-year-old goalkeeper, don't we? I think we have a 26-year-old goalkeeper that is, he's not 3 stars, though. Mark Halstead's 3 stars. Torquay, no training schedule. They're not going to be back until, so I do want to go in to tactics. And I do want to go to quick picks. Asa Hall. I do want to filter this though by See, it was always with him. It was always he wanted to be a complete wingback. Yeah, see, everybody's on vacation. Can't really do anything. Go to transfers, go to the third option. Clauses. Invite the player to the club for 1 to 2 weeks, and that way you can get a better idea of his statistics and see if he's a good option for it or not. No players found. How about end of contract? No players found. Okay, Andrew Winter is 22. We have nothing on him. Go to transfers, go to the third option. I don't see where that is showing up. Do 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 do. On the player. Okay, so suggest transfer targets. Free transfer. Go to the, oh, sorry. Right click. Approach to sign. Add to shortlist. Transfer. See, it's not showing up right now. I don't know why this is doing this, but oh, offer trial. Yeah, I know I can offer a trial, but right now, it's the season's over. Everybody's on vacation, so there's nobody really here for him to play with for me to get an idea of how good he is. This guy, I definitely, oh, he's in for a year. That's good. He's 3.5 stars. He gained, I think he started the year at like 1.5 stars. He gained 2 stars this year. He's going to be like a wonder kid if he isn't already. What do we have him on now? We have him on $60 a week for the next year. Yeah, I know. That's why I have him on. That's why I have him on the first team. Okay, let me go back over there. Transfers. Something's wrong with my mouse or something's wrong with the game because I have to click on this thing like 3 times before the player thing. Go to development list. Go to development list. Um, can't you just tell me? I mean, transfer center, general manager, clauses, transfer history. Is it under general manager? That's like a yes or no question. Is it under general manager? Yes or no? No. Okay. Is it under transfer center? Is it under transfer history? I'm in the transfer menu. So the only one that has a drop down uh, going any player that was free. Well, that's in the scouting menu. Or scouting players in range. I was looking for free transfers. Goalkeeper listed. Yeah, salary 6 per week. These are all teenagers though. So Blythe, he's loan listed. I mean, I'd have to scout him to find out. I'm just gonna hit continue a few times, see what comes up. Worthing celebrate final day promotion. They beat Eastbourne Borough 3-2. So I wonder how I did against Worthing this year. Worthing promoted. Okay, gotcha game. How about if I come over here? Premier League, 2 games to go. Chelsea's in 7th on 55. They're 31 points behind Liverpool. Looks like Liverpool's already won the league with 2 games to go and an 11-point lead. Oh, come on, game. Worthing. Oh, that's right. I'm going to look at my schedule. How did I do against Worthing this year? Let's see. Worthing, we won 1-0 early in the season, second game of the season. And we drew 1-1. Eastbourne Borough, we beat 1-0. And then later in the season, we beat them 5-2. But in the playoffs, we lost 2-1. I guess they say it's hard to beat a team 3 times in a season. Okay, yeah. So here's transfer value. Will Dawes, 0. This is a guy that we'd be interested in because he's 23 years old. Could offer him a trial, but my team doesn't come back for like a month and a half because we're in the middle of summer. Transfer window opened. Transfer window opened yesterday. But we don't have a transfer window. They said we don't have a transfer window. Basically, it's open year round. Williams reports on column progress. Column 1 or column 2? Oh, man. I guess if you had 2 players named Column in your team, you could say that. Column 1. Or if you had an Andrew Column and a Bob Column, you could say column A or column B. Oh, man. Right. I can invite them for what? What do you mean I can invite them for a trial? I mean, I know I can get them in for nothing, but then I have to have payroll to be able to pay them. Right now, I am about $5,000 under my committed spending. So it looks like I have $5,000 in salary for players that are going to leave the club. Neil is he's a 2-star, could be a 4.5-star. Central defender. Jarvis claims Vanarama National League South Player of the Season. Torquay United's Aaron Jarvis has won the Vanarama National League South Player of the Season award. 26-year-old Jarvis put in a string of amazing performances, scoring 34 goals in 33 games with an average rating of 7.41. Jarvis has been in impressive form for Torquay this season, hitting the target with 73 of his shots at a rate of 3.9 per match over 40 appearances. And the board basically doesn't want him back. Jarvis named Vanarama National League South top goal scorer, award winner. Vanarama League South head coach of the season shortlist. 10-man shortlist for the Vanarama National League South head coach of the season award is announced today. Head coaches, each coach had a vote with 1 point. As the coach of Torquay United, we have been invited to cast your vote. You have until Sunday, May 12th to do so. The following candidates are thought to be among the front runners for the award. He's the coach of Yeovil. Rod Stringer, Welling. So what was the season preview? I'd say Welling. I mean, look where Welling wound up. Yeovil was predicted to win the league. Welling was predicted to come in 18th. And where is... Why won't it give me the league table? Come on, game. Gee. Like, okay, this game is over with. We got it. We saw the news. Game, you know I've been on this screen. Game, you know that I've seen this. So let me look at something else now. Anyways, Welling wound up. Oh, we have to go into here. We have to go into past positions. Yeah, Welling came in second in the league. They were predicted to come in 17th, 18th. So we're going to give the vote to Rod Stringer, since I can't vote for myself. I can't vote for myself, I don't think. Even though can I vote for myself? No, I can't. Rod Stringer, confirm. Weekly staff meeting. We have no money. We have no nothing. Right, yeah, I know I can, O'Fannin, I know I can invite him on a trial. I think it's up to 4 weeks. But my point is that the whole squad is on vacation. So I don't see the point in inviting players here on trial because, I mean, I guess I could because all these guys are here on trial, right? On trial until 5/12/24. So I guess I could just go back here and go, I mean, why not go for 2 weeks, right? If I can do it now, during the summer, right? Yeah, I know there does seem to be a few things that are a little bit kind of hinky, kind of like, why would I want to bring a player in for a trial when all my other players are on vacation? But like I said, I guess there's some things the game lets you do that you just go, no, okay. Doesn't make any sense to me, but it makes sense to the game, I guess. And since uh, we have all this time, in the summer to offer these guys, to bring these guys in. Oop, oh, oh, I clicked on the wrong thing here. Come on, let me click on more than one. Yeah, like I said, there's other things in the game that just don't seem to make sense. Left goalkeeper, central defender. I mean, we might as well have them in for 2 weeks and just get as much information on them as we can. I'm not sure how much information we can get on them, but we're going to go right. Does it cost to bring them in, or do they have to like pay their way, like hotel and food and all that stuff? So should probably look for wingbacks too. No players found. Did I already do these guys? Um, okay, so offer trial. Do 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 do. Did I already do the right side? I did. Central? Did I already do these guys? Yeah, I did. Okay. Let's see. So now I can do up here. Since I do need be left and right. Will Dawes, this is the guy that we were looking at. Okay, so we have ads incoming in about 5 minutes. I gotta get something I can put up on my screen that'll say, when ads are incoming. I think it says it. It's pinned at the top of chat. So let's see. This person. No, I can't do anything with them. So I'm assuming then that when you offer a trial, you can offer up to a 4-week trial. So I'm assuming that 1 week would give you a certain level of information, 2 weeks, and then it would go up 3 weeks, 4 weeks, where like your closest to a perfect knowledge of the player is going to be about 4 weeks. And then 2 weeks would give you about a pretty good idea of what the player's capable of. I would assume that that's how it's kind of staggered or whatever. And then the last thing I think is going to be striker. There might not be any. There are. Oh, the wrong thing. Give me a break, game. Come on. Game's too fiddly. And again, I would assume that the better stats your general manager has, the higher quality of player that you're going to find in here. Okay, so let's go in the inbox. Scroll. Did I do this one yet? Staff meeting. After spending some time talking with him over the past couple of days, I think it would be wise to pay close attention to Kevin Dawson in the coming weeks, as he has reason to believe that he has been treated unfairly this past week and that could be quite becoming unhappy. Well, we put him on the transfer list. We're getting rid of him because we want to take his $1,100 salary every week and put it into some younger, better players. The same thing with Brad. Brad Ash. Brad Ash. He's been a very clear beneficiary of the generally positive character of the squad. Yeah, but he's on loan. He's going to be going back to his club pretty soon. Jack Marsh. But Jack Marsh is a half star. And he's potentially 2.5 stars, so we won't be keeping him. Remind me in a week. Yeah, I'm undecided about Asa, if we should keep him or not, offer him a new contract. He's played a lot for us because he is so versatile. I mean, he's played on the right side for us. He's played in defensive midfield. Over the last 6 months, David Barnes has clearly struggled, and he should only be seen as a regional Premier Divs level striker right now. Okay. Well, he scored 9 goals for us. He scored six in cup competitions in what, 17 appearances? Okay, I think I need to get a new assistant coach. I think I need a new assistant coach. I'm recommending that Robert Snodgrass is sent on a course to work towards his Continental A license. That would prove beneficial to his development. The under 18s coach. Well, you know what? Let's do it because it's summertime. Go on a course. Let's see if the club would send me on a coaching course this summer. The coach, they'll get back to you shortly if you're lucky. I should ask for a technical director. What does it hurt to ask? I'll just ask for everything. I'm having a hard time keeping track of these ad things. I really am. What time is it? Oh, Jermaine Hilton has returned to Boston United, rejected the offers from Torquay and Weymouth. Aldi White. Sam Blair, goalkeeper. Oh, we're looking for a goalkeeper. Good. He's 27, though. 22. Wow. Yes, please. Yes, please. 3.5 stars. So now, will I get further? After you accept, make another skip. will I get a further update on this and maybe learn a little bit about his personality? Will I get some more information over here? He made his senior debut in the Scottish Cup playing for Hamilton against Edinburgh City on 2020. He scored in his debut. So, he hasn't played yet for Scotland. 33 appearances, 9 goals, 2 assists. Not a lot of goals. Had a bruised ankle, slight. Had knee tendonitis, major. But that was like 2-3 years ago. Okay. So, O'Fannon, this means right now he's 2.5 stars. This means that he could go up to what, 4.5 stars? It shows he's at 2.5, but he could go from 2.5 up to 4.5. Oh, so maybe that's what I was asking, I guess. Over the 2 weeks that they're here, will this maybe fill out a little bit more? And the scouts will get a little bit more information on him? Oh, I see what that means. That means I don't have complete information on him yet, right? So Gary Johnson, the general manager and weather scouting team, Gary Johnson thinks he could be this good. He could be this good, but they don't have the full scouting information on him yet. I think I see that now. Okay. It makes sense. He's only 19 years old. And we need he's he's only a 2 goalkeeper right now, but he's got potential. He's 34 years old. No. So I can remove him, you said, right? Just terminate trial. 34 years old, 1.5 stars. Bahambula, 28. Probably the same thing with him. He's only 2.5 stars. So it'd be nice to see if I could see here where he would fit in the squad. Oh, gee, look at this. He's got a few suspensions under his belt. My best on this side is going to be Lewis Collins, who's like a 4.5 right now. Fringe player in his prime years, yeah. Because the status more important for a young is a determination and work index. If they have this, they have capacity to improve, right? So basically, your young players, you want to see them have all 5 stars filled out, right? So we're going to end his trial. Danawa, he's 27. He also plays on the right. I'm looking more for a left side right now. Fringe player who could still improve. Good rating for the senior team, star player, but probably the older they get too, the more money they're going to want to make, right? Yeah, personality is important, but we don't have personality yet. Yeah, we definitely are keeping an eye on him. I'd almost be willing to make a offer to him right now. Shields 23. He's also a striker. Training him to be a striker from defensive back. He's only 5'11". That's not bad. Sean Callan. He's 24. 24. Rowe on trial with Torquay, 28. 3.5 stars. Central defender, 6'6". Jumping reach 10 to 15. Heading 11 to 16. So this is where Lolujo, he would say, he's 6'6", and you can't teach that. You can teach him how to improve his jumping reach. You can teach him how to improve his heading, but you can't teach him how to be 6'6". It's true. So should I put any of these guys like on a watch list for? I think I should put them on a watch list. Mm-hmm. He's too old. We already got rid of him. I think he's too old. We got rid of him. He only 2.5 stars. And I need people on the left, not so much on the right. Put him on our watch list, or short list. Yeah, the younger the better. And if you're a defensive back or a defensive central defender, the taller the better. We will put him on our short list. 24 years old, only 2 stars. $28 old. Central defender. He's the one that's this guy is potential 4.5 stars. I need somebody on the left anyway. Will Dawes, We've got information on him, 3.5 stars. But all these, oh, he's better on the left. I need a lefty. '23. Two and a half. He's 23. He's a central defender. 6'4". Jumping, heading. Probably not terrible. Oh, let's see. This guy is only 2 stars. '23. He's already 3 stars. He is no suitable rules yet. But we'll watch him. Jamie Hansen. No. Sorry, Jamie. You're only 2 stars. You're unlikely to improve. So I haven't been looking at this either. I've seen this, but I haven't looked at this. So just basically, he's unlikely to improve. Let's go back down through here. So if he does develop, at least the way Gary Johnson thinks right now, he could be a good Sky Bet League 2 player. Okay. So this is what you're looking at here. That's Vanarama National Standard, but that's one division lower. So did we already tell him to, yeah, terminate trial? I think we did with him too, right? Yeah. Him. Yeah, we'll see. Winter on trial, League 2 player. Yep. Decent Vanarama National player, good Vanarama South player. Oh, so yeah, he's in our division basically. Emergency backup, but could still improve. He's 24. He has a tendency to punch the ball. No injuries. Irish. I need a goalkeeper though, because if I don't re-sign Halstead, I have 3 goalies, and if I don't re-sign Halstead, I have another goalkeeper who's leaving. So I'll leave me with one goalkeeper unless I bring somebody else. Goalkeepers can improve until they're 31, 32 years old. So does this tell me right here O'Fannon. Does this tell me right here, give me a clue as to what he's going to want to be considered an important player, right? If I go to sign him, that's kind of what this, I just saw this and I'm like, that he probably wants to be, he probably considers himself to be an important player. That's what he's going to expect if we try to sign him to a contract. Same thing. This guy would expect to be a fringe player. I'm just assuming that, but it seems kind of that's why it would be there. He's close to his full potential, but we could sign him for a year. He'd be better than, I mean, he's very versatile too. He'd be better than our current left attacking midfielder. Could improve slightly. 23. Could improve slightly. Leading Vanarama South player. Good Vanarama national player. Well, that's where we want to go next season. Unlikely to improve. 28 years old. Sorry, Jamie. Oh, we already terminated your trial. White on trial with Torquay. 32 years old, unlikely to improve. What's his injury history like? No injuries. Wow. That's awesome. So it sounds like he's a defensive. Yeah, it looks like his best position, since he doesn't score any goals, is just going to be a defensive left back. Yes, probably most of the time it's easy to sign free agents because they don't make big demands. Oh, okay. I had trialists, or I had these guys coming in. These guys coming in, I'm trying to offer them contracts. They want like $750, $1,000 a week. They're 15 years old. I know these guys down here. This guy wanted like $1,000, $1,200 a week. I'm like, dude, you're 15 years old. Get a new agent because you're never going to make that money. At least not at my club. Aldi, you could be okay. You haven't had any injuries. Sam Blair, potential Vanarama national standard. Jordan, good Vanarama national player. Gladwin, 3.5 stars. Deep line playmaker. We could use one of those if Lapsley leaves. I think Lapsley's probably going to leave. He's our current. He's our current deep line playmaker, but he wants a lot of money. He's making 1.1 right now, and he wants like, I think he wanted like 2,000, something like that, 2,000 a week. He wanted a big payday. So I mean, this guy, he's 31. How old was Lapsley? He's 28. 4 stars. He's 3 stars, unlikely to improve, 3.5 stars. Yeah, we'll see. We'll put you on our list. Jamie Proctor. Most of the time, you give training contracts that are 100 to 300 euros per week. Now, see, maybe I did the wrong thing. Maybe I should have offered them. Like this guy, Jordan Much, he's oh, so trialists show up in green then, right? I don't even know if I've got, yeah, here he is right here. All the trialists show up in green on that screen. Okay. Yeah, you're kind of old. 3.5, deep flying playmaker. You're a year older than this guy. You're both 3.5 stars. 35 years old. No. The non-leagues papers Delroy Stewart is called with a question he'd like to ask you. Do you want to respond? I have no idea. I chose not to speak. I turned my phone off, Lewis. I'm sorry. Or Delroy. I turned my phone off. I just want to click on social feed. So let me see here. Let's see, some of these players, some of these guys are well, can I filter them by? So I guess these are the guys that I would pretty much just take him out. He's 21, so Sam Blair. So you're saying I could offer a training contract. And then also, how do you offer contracts to players where you don't even pay them? You just let them come into the club and let's see. Yeah, see, this is my youth intake. How do you offer a contract to a player? Yeah, oh, that's what the NA thing is. It's a trial contract. Yeah, because I offered a contract to this guy and he wanted a ton of money. I'm like, dude, you're an exciting young prospect. Yeah, but I'm not going to pay you that much money because you're an exciting young prospect. Then you're going to go home and you're going to play Nintendo. Okay. You're going to go home and play Nintendo all night and come into practice the next day with a Nintendo hangover. Robert Snodgrass starts on a coaching course. That's exciting. That's exciting, Robert. Well, the board said I could study for a coaching qualification. Continental B license. Wow. $1.49 thousand. Wow. Look at me. I'm all the way down here. You guys are all the way up here. I'm like at the bottom of the pile with you guys. Oh, look at. Yeah, I'm all the way down here. I'm the head coach, and I got a Continental C license. Gary Johnson's got a Continental Pro license. Aaron Downs has got a Continental A license. And then who's the guy that they just sent out? Robert Snodgrass. I don't see him in the list. He's going to go for a Continental C license. He's going for a Continental B license. Okay. The board is accept. We're going to get a technical director. Is that what a technical director does? They look after the coaches? Oh, we already have one. I guess I should have looked further in the mailbox. Let's do this. I'm going to create a recruitment focus on every position. Create a recruitment focus. I need one here. I want all of them. Yeah, I want a recruitment focus on all of them. Can I do that? Find a player who can play all selected positions. You have to do them individually. Oh man, I don't want to do that. I need a goalkeeper. Replacement for. I don't have any of these guys on my teams that I know of. Goalkeeper, what's FB mean? Fullback? No. I want to find somebody who's alone. I want to find somebody who's 3 stars. I want to find somebody who's being between the ages of 15 and let's go 30. Any areas? England. I'm going to need a striker. Let's do a loan. So if you don't select an area down here, will they just look in the area that's part of the package that you have? Because I think our So I don't want to do this. I don't want to send him out to England. I do have some scouts, yeah. The board will let me have a scouting. They'll let me have a chief scout and two other scouts. But I don't want them to be scouting in England. That's kind of my question. For loans. So I'm assuming if I tell them to look in any areas, since they're in content region or nation, a competition which a scout will be assigned to club vision of judgment place. Certain locations, no relevant club culture items at the time. So I'm just wondering if I don't set a specific area, will they just scout in the package that I've selected? Hey, thanks, SZ1. They will. Okay. So they won't go gallivanting all over England. They'll just look in the Vanarama North South. Oh. I'm sorry about that. It saw the caps in your name and it's like, stop it. Yeah, I think you're right. I think I'm not gonna send my guys out scouting when they hardly bring me any recommendations anyway. Yeovil outline intentions. These are our intentions. We intend to sign your best player to a contract because we got a lot of money. And he's going to come over here to our team that's going to be in the Vanarama National League next year, and he's going to score a ton of goals for us. Thank you very much for developing him. Oh no, here, look at this. Spamming caps up here. Spot TV news. Okay, yeah, give me the money. Reports do, however, claim that the player is currently unwilling to move and is expected to reject any advances by Yeovil. What are you talking about? He didn't want to sign with me. No. Xeon. Okay. Oh, I don't know. I've got those I've got those automatic mod settings kind of set tightly because when I first started streaming, I had people come into my chat and they would do was spam some stupid message and then they'd leave. And it kept happening and happening and happening. So I kind of upped the settings to try to stop that from happening. So, um, yeah, I mean, he told me he wants to leave. He said he has his name. I'm asking for 60,000 for him. He wants to make about 5,000 a week. Oh, wrong thing. I clicked on his name. Yeah, it's going to be expiring in about a month and a half. Um, I don't blame him for wanting to go. He was the top goal scorer in the league this year. Okay. After spending some time talking with him over the past couple of days, I think it would be wise to pay close attention to Aaron Jarvis in the coming weeks, as he has reason to believe that he has been treated unfairly this past week, and that could quite easily lead him to becoming unhappy, something we want to avoid with a leading player who could potentially affect others. That's quite the sentence. Look at this. It's all one sentence. After spending some time talking with him over the past couple of days, I think it would be wise to pay close attention to Aaron Jarvis in the coming weeks, as he has reason to believe that he has been treated unfairly this past week and that he could quietly. That's all one sentence right there. He's content. Oh, okay. He feels his current asking price is set too high. Okay, well, I'll go in and I will change that. They were saying 44,000. So it wasn't which could end up being 44,000. Okay. I thought that's where I could get in here, right? Can't I get into there from here? Or do I have to go? How do I get into the that transfer window? How do I get in there? Instead of having to go through the player, how do I get into transfer room? He is a highly influential player. He is right here. But he wants to leave. He told me, I mean, I could go back and find the email. You were unable to come to a new contract agreement with him. He wants like 4.5 to 5,000 per week. I don't have hardly any payroll available. Yeah. He's won all these awards. It's understandable. He wants to get paid. I understand. But I just don't have the money to pay him. So if Yeovil is ready to discuss terms on a deal which could end up being 44,000, and I know he wants to go. He told me he wants more money. Then well, right now I got about 150 hours in it, but I consider myself to be a total beginner because I in my library between my Steam library and my Epic Games library, because Epic gives it away for free some years. I've got like 2018, 2020, 21, 22, maybe 23, and I think I bought this 24 before Epic gave it away, like maybe a month before they gave it away. But I've never committed myself to learning the game. And so I was watching a streamer probably about a month or so ago, and I'm just like, darn it, I want to learn how to play this game. And so I've been streaming it for like 2 or 3 weeks straight. I appreciate it. If you would just come in my channel every time I'm on, I would really appreciate it. So you can offer them out for unspecified and get an initial offer from the other teams and negotiate. Okay, because see for me, Xeon, at least half of it is the interface, just learning the interface. How do I get from here to here? How do I get from A to Z? Because I tell you, I'll be looking at a screen and 5 minutes later, I'm going off doing other stuff. And 5 minutes later, I'm like, how do I get back to that screen that I was on? You know? Yeah, I've been watching Lolujo. I've been watching Work the Space. I watched a little bit of Zealand a while back, but Zealand just goes way too fast. And I think the streamer that I've been watching who has really boiled the game down into kind of its very essentials is Lolujo. He goes through some of his tutorials. He goes, you don't need to worry about this. You don't need to worry about this. You don't need to worry about this. You know, I was watching one today. He said, basically, let your scouts do the scouting. Trust your staff, basically, is what he's saying. Trust your staff, trust your general manager, trust your director of football to tell you the players that you want to bring in. Um, so, and then he said, too, he said, I set up a tactic and I generally just leave it alone. I don't fiddle with it during games. I don't mess around with it and tweak it between games. I set it and forget it. And that's kind of what I want to do because I think some of my losses this year might have been because I was messing around too much with the tactic in game. Yeah, and the other thing is too, I was talking to my daughter this morning because she was working on some crafting and it wasn't working out the way she wanted to. And I helped her kind of get over the frustration a little bit. And then it reminded me of that thing that Thomas Edison said. He said, you know, he didn't fail at developing the light bulb. He didn't fail 1,000 times. He said, I found 1,000 different ways to do it wrong. And they highlighted in this little blurb, they highlighted that it really revealed his joy in experimentation. He could have given up after 100 times. He could have said, that's it. I'm done. Which is kind of what I did with Torquay after the end of my season, my first season with them last season. I kind of like at the end of it, I just kind of gave up, threw up my hands. But I do have a youth team. I mean, when I came in, there was a youth team here already. They were already here. What was I going to say? I forget now. Oh, um, yeah. Um, well, on my under 18s team, most of them are on 60. The ones that I have are on $60 a week. I'm not re-signing him. His deal is up at the end of this month. He's already signed a new contract with another club, so that's another. So right there, I'll free up about $1,000 in payroll. Uh, and then the rest of um, these guys are all on, these are all on the trial. And some of them I may wind up keeping. I don't know. I don't know. Like Callum Thomas. Um, He doesn't really have even any. Yeah, young prospect, way off first team level. He's 19 years old. He's not going to be worth keeping. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I could just let these guys go and just disband the team, the under 18 team. I was looking on Google a little earlier to see if there's any way you can disband a youth team, and this said no, you can't. Because I was just going to disband the under 21 squad because I don't have any players in there. I just have the squad and a coach. I thought about maybe starting this save over again because I've learned a lot since I started playing it. But I guess I'm kind of like, well, let's just ride it out and see what happens. So Aaron Jarvis said, so let's go to, yeah, how do I get to the transfer room without having to come into the player screen? I come up here. Oh, I see. So if I get rid of them all, right. Is there any way to get in there just to get in there? Is there any way to just get in the transfer room? No, I won't get rid of them all. Is there any way to get in the transfer room besides having to select a player and click on them and stuff? Yeah, see, these are all free loans basically. See, too, they want me to offer a contract to all these young players on my under 18 team. I mean, like this guy, I have to offer him a contract because he was playing in my first team this year. Let's see, what did he do? He 9 appearances, 3 goals, 6 assists, 2 player of the match. He's really good. So I have to offer him a contract because I don't want to lose him. He might be my starting attacking right midfielder this year. And he's already 3.5 stars. Maybe I'll get, it didn't really work out. Um, See, he doesn't want fringe player. No, I won't play in that position. Well, I already have a couple star players, but I might be letting go of one because um, my starting right attacking midfielder, who is Lewis Collins, he was injured 8 times this year, totaling about 2 months. So I don't think I want to. Actually, I have him under contract. I forgot. have him under contract for another year at 1,900 per week. So we got ads coming in about 5 minutes. So once you get into the screen, there's no way out of it, is there? A slightly worse 15-year-old is always better than a 25-year-old, as long as they have the upside, right? As long as they have the potential. So let's see. I go back over here, squad. Oh, brother. Yeah, so actually right now he's above my starting. Didn't I offer him on a trial? I thought I offered him on a trial. I guess not. Where is no, no. Went to the wrong screen. Well, I went back in. I went back in and he changed it to now he's acceptable as being a fringe player. That's good. I have turbo also. You should offer him the important player agreed upon. There's a way to compare players, yeah. It's the same negotiation. Oh, did I change it to fringe player? Oh, okay. So he wanted an important player, right? Okay. So let's go suggest promises. Um, I don't know if I don't know how much I'm going to be able to offer him because the board I have very little uh leeway financially. That's all he wants? 425 per week for 3 years? Loyalty bonus? I'm willing to pay that. Now see, Lelujo said you should he said your goal is to pay the least amount of money for the player that you can, that they're willing to accept. Um, so he said, first of all, you get rid of these bonuses. He said, and then you, like this one, you can do the appearance fee. You knock, first of all, he said the salary, you knock it down 4 negatives. 1, 2, 3, 4. Loyalty bonus, none. Agent fee, none. Contract, I mean, should I do a year? if I can get him for $325 a week for 3 years at his ability right now. Now, I haven't looked to see what he really hasn't had a injury history. He had a twisted knee. Brother. It's so stupid. I just want to get back to the screen. Go as long as possible. Oh, because then as he gets better, his value goes up, and then you can sell him on for more. And then they said you hit this. So Xeon, then he said you do this one down 3 times. Oh. Okay, 425. I don't want to get him mad at me. He doesn't have an agent. Um, $20 a week. So if we win the FA trophy, he'd get this bonus. A loyalty bonus is, how is that paid out? So this would be about $600 a year. So you said I can get him for longer than 3 years? How do I do that? Oh, I see down here. I didn't notice this. It says important player who could still improve. That's why he wants to be considered an important player. Right. That makes sense. Okay. So let me suggest these terms. So you think this winning the FA trophy, that's okay? I mean, 1.3K, it's about 3 weeks worth of salary for him. Hey, everybody, welcome back from the ads. Yeah, the problem is if we win, we get a decent amount of money, but the board doesn't put that where I can access it. They don't put it. I'm working on about the same salary budget as I was last year. And I got no transfer budget. They just don't give me any money. Well, it looks like it's okay with the board. Okay, he liked it. He liked it. I'm happy because I got somebody to like a contract that I was offering. Usually they're like, no, Give me more. Give me more. Yeah, these guys are probably just going to be leaving. I'm going to lower his offer to 4. What did I get for him? Brad Ash. Give me anything. $5K. But what is his actual value? On the squad. One way to know how much you can offer a player in terms of wage is just go up on the wage of a player as high as possible until it doesn't let you. You don't need to send that offer because you can just set it back down before the next negotiation. Oh, okay. So in the screen, you just increase it as high as, oh, yeah, but I think that's based on the salary budget that you have available, because eventually the board would just say that's too high and then you come down, but then you've used up all your salary budget. I'm not sure. So my committed spending for next year, I have about 4,500 in wiggle room. If you click the down arrow, the bottom number will be the highest possible, right? Yeah. Did I? Oh, 31 years old. Let's lower this to 4. I had a chat with Dwayne Ofori Acheombong earlier today, and he wants to talk about his current asking price. You may wish to consider asking Asa Hall to speak with him and attempt to resolve the situation on your behalf. No, I'll resolve the issue with him. Your ask very unrealistic and unfair, and I won't accept it. I'm prepared to talk about it. Can we try to negotiate a fair price? Well, it sounds like maybe if I do this one, I can get closer to something that another club might be offering. Choose a value. Oh, million. I was clicked on the million, like, no. 10K. Zero would be a more reasonable asking price now. How about 1,000? All right, dude. That's my final offer. 0. I don't know why I'm making you happy. I've been trying to get rid of you all season because I don't need you. But you're going to leave happy and you're going to tell your new team, yeah, I talked them down to offering me for nothing. Been trying to get rid of you all year. Now, is it going to change that to 0? Probably. Yeah, his contract's expiring at the end of the year. I don't want to keep him. I didn't even use him. I used him like maybe twice in the first part of the season, and then I had better options. The date's May 7, 2024. Yeah, his contract's expiring at the end of the month. Right. That's why I have. Oh, that's what I needed to do. I needed to get. I need to get Jarvis. So you're saying I should just, for a fee, I should just put unspecified for Jarvis, and keep in mind that they were going to offer me like up to 44,000 for him. Transfer list players. That's what I'm doing here, right? Or I'm doing transfer offer. Okay, transfer list and set player as surplus to requirements. Well, that's not true. Right. Oh, transfer status, transfer listed. Okay. So then I transfer list him, and then that information goes out to all the other clubs. And then can I go ahead and do this here, the unspecified? Or should I wait for should I offer him via the transfer room now, or should I wait for Yeovil to contact me back again? So let's do that with him then. Transfer status. Transfer listed. Okay. Okay. Do you think it'd be worth hiring an intermediary for Jarvis? Transfer listed. Yeah, I got upset with Brad Ash because he just had a bad attitude every week. He was training poorly. He was on the bench because he is a good player, can be a good player if he changes attitude. Um, if you can't sell a player for the life of you, yeah, okay. That's like a desperation move. Transfer listed. So he's Lewis Collins is good, but I got to remember I have him under contract for another year. I'm like I keep thinking I want to get rid of him because he's been injured so much, but I just signed him to a new contract, so I got to remember that. Guernsey and Swindon made an offer. I have rejected all the offers on behalf of the management. I felt the offers didn't match my valuation of the player. Dude, don't do that. Now, why did he do this? I know, but I already changed it to say that I'm the one that um I'm the one that finalizes all that. Incoming players, um yeah, right here. Here's the contracts. I discuss all the player contracts and then initiate signings, initiate sales. I finalize all sales. Maybe this one here, negotiating player sales. I take control of that. Well, let's try that, and then let's put him back on. So do I put him back on the transfer list? Yeah. He's still on there. I'll see if they contact me again. You want full control of sales. Initiating. No point in Dwayne on the list. Well, these clubs were willing to take him. I could save maybe $1,000 in salary in the next couple of weeks. Let's see. What was I going to do? I'm just going to do something. Maybe that's what I was going to do. Check. Right. But these clubs said that they were interested in him. Maybe I could offer him. Is there any way I can offer him to these clubs? See, he's already been offered and cannot be offered around again until all clubs have reviewed the situation. I'll keep an eye on it. Kovacevic, set for Dartford. He's probably going to be a good goalkeeper. I think he was like 2 or 3 stars. I think he's 2 stars already. We had some knowledge of him. I don't know where it is, but we did have some knowledge of him. See it up here. Yes, these guys are all eligible for professional contracts. Oh, he has 14 months left on his current contract. I don't have the money. He'll be contracted to your club until then, and you still pay him. Oh, okay. That makes sense. He's got 14 months left on his contract. So I'm just going to keep trying this every time. I'll just reduce the Oh, place on loan list? No, I want to cancel this. Undo. How do I cancel this loan thing? Because I don't want to loan him. I'm not going to offer him a contract. Can't I just like click or something and say, I want to cancel this? Oh, So you can sign players, but they will only move between July 1st and September 1st, January 1st to February 1st. Transfer listed him. There's a button called loan status. Can I just like delete all this stuff off of here and just say, I changed my mind. We're going to do unspecified, end of season. Go to the transfer status screen. Oh, transfer status. Okay. Transfer listed. Okay. Available for loan. Uh, no status set. That good? Okay, so then come back over here and go offer via transfer room. Oh, not listed for loan. Okay. Transfer offer 4K. Did I already offer 4K? I did it. I gotta probably get going to bed pretty soon. What time is it? 1 o'clock. Let's see. What kind of charge do I have on my phone? Okay. It wants to do a software update. Let's do that. Oh, here. This is what I was looking for. Oh, leave the price at unspecified. Okay. So this is the screen actually I was looking for. The transfer status. See, because there was no drop down, I thought, oh, that's just because over here it says you can offer via the transfer room. That's another way to get into the transfer room. Oh, just do unspecified. Okay. Oop. Transfer status, loan status. No status set. Transfer status. I'm just clicking a bunch of buttons at this point. I'm just clicking buttons. Click, 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 click. Yeah, I don't want him back. That's okay. I don't want him back. Especially Ash and Dwayne. They've just been making money and being in trouble all season long. 24-year-old midfielder, current ability. 24. Twisted ankle, major, was out 4 weeks. That was just this past year. He's played in the Premier League. Never, well, no, he hasn't played in the Premier League. He's got no starts in the Premier League. Aldershot, 32 appearances, 2 goals. This year, Carlisle bottom, 18 appearances, no goals, no assists, no goal involvements. So, see, for me, I would just say no. Turkey youth candidate trial contract set to expire. I don't think I'm really interested in any of these. Oh, okay. The only time you set them surplus to requirements is when they don't want to leave the club. This is used as a way to force them out if you want them to leave, but they don't want to. Well, that's what I should have done earlier in the year with Dwayne, because basically he was down at the under 18s all year long. Right? Yeah, I mean, these guys, there are players with significant potential. But, oh, so right now, under 18 squad, okay. Yeah, so it's got 4 to 5 star potential. So I'd be signing him for the under 18 team. Good training rating. Personality resilient. That sounds good. Resilient. But it'd be nice if they just, if you mouse over this, it just says personality. How does resilient personality affect the game mechanics? That's what I want to know. He's enthusiastic. He argues with officials. Tries to play his way out of trouble. time is it? It's almost 1 o'clock. Got great natural fitness. 6'2", jumping 12, heading 8. So So if I offered him a contract, I would offer him a contract as a young prospect, right? That's what my coaching summary says to do. So this guy just shows up at the top of my screen. He's fairly sporting. Young fullback. Right. So these are set to expire in tomorrow. So they're all under contract already. They're under the trial contract. Right, I know that. Yeah, my doesn't even have them listed over here who they are. Well, that must be. Oh, okay. So it seems like uh, Dan Harrington, Gary McCabe, and again, I've already offered money to this guy, Kane Rowan. So I'd say anybody that's less than, so it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'd have to have enough room in my under 18s for them. But then these guys are all on need to look at each team. I'm probably going to, within a couple of years at least, I'll need a new midfielder. This guy plays on the right. I have a 21-year-old midfielder on the right. Where can I see? Well, this guy's been suspended a lot. 5 away from a 1-match suspension. His determination is bad. "13 is bad." The midfield. The winger. Fullback. These are why are these changing? Why are they changing? Yeah, where's the midfielder? There's no midfielder over here now. Oh, there he is, Gary McCabe. Determination. Now see Lelujo, this is kind of the micro stuff that Lelujo doesn't do. He says, this is what you go by. You go by the stars. He doesn't micro all this stuff. Like I said, when he's looking for a central defender, he looks at their height, he looks at their jumping reach, he looks at their heading. He said, because if you're 6'6" and you've got a good jumping reach, you can't teach being 6'6". That's not something you can teach. Yeah, I don't know at that age. At that age, I don't know if a lot of players would have. I mean, his determination is 6. His determination is 4. His determination's 13. Well, that's pretty good. Where's the other multiple star ones? Determination 16. Yeah, I'll tell you what they're determined to do. They're determined to get a big contract. That's what they're determined to do. Conway, his is 6. I think determination comes with challenge. He's got determination of 10. Determination, one of the most differing. So it's like the widest range on players is determination. Yeah, see, these are there's only 4 ones that I would consider giving a contract to. I already tried giving a contract to this guy. He wanted, like I said, he wanted like $1,000 a week or something. So what kind of contract can I offer? Right now, he's on a trial. His determination is 10. So who's the highest one? It's Kane. I think I might have offered him a contract too. So what kind of contract can I offer? Green is key. Yeah, Lelujo was playing. I was watching one of his non-league to legend, and he was in the playoffs, and he had a midfielder who had been out on a suspension for like a game for a straight red card. And then he got back from that game. He played another game, and then he got another red card suspension for 3 games. So that's 2 in like 3 games that he played. And then he came back for another game. And then in his 5th game back, it was in a playoff game, and he got another red card. He had 3 red cards in 5 matches that he played. And somebody in chat said, no, Lelujo said, I guess you can't play a midfielder with aggression 19 in your squad. Most youth players with a high potential will want a pro contract, though. Yeah. So, well, let me try Kane again. Oh, does he have an agent? What can I do for you? We're keen on signing. We're keen on signing. Should I say very keen? We're keen on signing him to a youth contract. I hear you've been keen on Kane. We're keen on Kane, as he is incredibly intrigued when it comes to the idea of making a move to Torquay. We'll expect to break into the first team in the coming years, but understand he wants a salary between 120 and 150 per week. Okay. Will expect to break into the first team in the coming years, but understands his time is to come. He wants a salary between 120 and 150 per week, would want a short-term contract for a year. So the other youth players that I have are on $60 a week. Is that reasonable? 120 to 150 for somebody with his potential? Or should I say his demands are too high for the structure at this club? If I say that, they're just going to walk away. It'd be nice if there was a way that you could just say, "Thanks for the feedback. Would you like to open negotiations now? Can you get him on the phone and we can start negotiations now?" Well, I think it's interesting um, because you can go through all the negotiations, and then if the player comes back and says they accept, you can cancel it. At least that's what I've seen, is that you can say, like with loans and stuff, you can say, well, yeah, I want to loan your player. And they say, yeah, the player is interested in coming to your club. And then the team that's providing you with the loan, they'll talk to the player, and the player says, yeah, I want to come. But then you have the choice to either accept it or reject it. You can change your mind. Gary McCabe isn't somebody that I'd want with a 4 determination. Yeah, he's only potential 3 stars. I'd be interested in seeing though what he'd be interested in as far as signing, if he'd be like 60 to $90. So fullback, who did I just click on? Central defender. I can use another central defender. Dan Harrington. So this guy doesn't have an agent, right? Because it would tell me, it would say, talk to his agent. So he doesn't have an agent. Um, Chris Conway, he's only got 6 determination, but he's only got 4 stars too. Oh, okay. Yeah, so the gold stars is what the staff thinks their minimum potential is. The silver is what they think their max potential is. Got it. Yeah, so not him because he's only 3-star. Kane Bowen, we already talked to him. I could go to Charlton, see this guy, and see. I already tried to talk to him again. I tried to talk to him. I'm not currently prepared to restart these discussions following the previous breakdown and talks. Because he wanted so much money, I just walked away. I'm like, fine. Fine, fine, fine. Harrington, he's got 13 determination. So he also, yeah, it's a lost cause. So if you come into contract and it doesn't say talk to agent, then that means that they don't have an agent, right? If they had an agent, then it would be in here. Is that correct? It depends. Well, I'll approach him, see what he says. It can be in the transfer drop down, transfer status, transfer offer, declare interest. I'm just going to approach to sign him. Here's what I would like to be guaranteed at this preliminary stage before entering into proper contact talks and revealing my full demands. I want the farm. Give me everything. So a future prospect, that's what he wants. That's what's recommended. See, when you mouse over it, it doesn't tell you, though, how much playing time he expects. Okay. Okay, no. That seems reasonable. 130 per week. Sign on fee, fine. 1 year. Maybe 3 years. You said sign up for as long as possible, right? Oh, you know what? I didn't do the negative thing. Breakthrough, prospect, and below don't expect any playing time in the first team. I should have done the -4. I should have clicked these down. Okay. And exit talks. Okay, so out of those, I got 2. I got Harrington. I got Kane Brown. This guy, you said no because he's got no determination, which I guess could then affect his star rating here. He's got potential 4.5. Let's see what his determination is. 6. So I wonder what he right. Excuse me. Determination 10. Probably 3 and below you don't even want to mess with. Okay, well, we did it. Thank you for your help. Christos Korchanis has today turned professional. So is this the salary that we're offering him? I guess. Or that's the salary he agreed to, right? Yeah. 425 per week. Nice. We got him. We locked him down. Ambition is the hidden attribute. Okay. We're making some progress. Lee Ju-hoon catches the eye as Torquay under 18s triumph. Let's see. Lee Ju-hoon. I think he is on a youth contract. So under 17, you go on a youth contract. Although some may want it to be a professional contract, depending on their potential. His potential is 5 stars, 4 to 5 stars. But when we signed him, it was probably just for the maybe a couple of years or something. Yeah, 2023 to 25. So we were able to get him maybe because he had a lower potential at that time, lower expectations. So now all these other guys that came up on, I guess I'll just wait for the email saying that they're, um, he's on loan. He's going to be leaving because I went to his club and asked him about continuing the loan or doing a transfer. They wanted 600,000 for him. I'm like, have you guys seen my books over here? Have you seen this? I got nothing. Okay. Ads are starting in 5 minutes. That's his salary. So if you go to the finances screen at the top, go to wages and select summary, there will be some guidelines which can help you in seeing what you should be paying players based on their ability. Wages, like salary. Advised maximum basic wage per week. Nothing over there. So, like in the Premier League, so say, like I think, I'm not sure if his contract is still um, effective, but Raheem Sterling was making $350,000 a week. So that's 52 weeks, right? It's not just for the, he's not making $350 a week for the season, 38 games. He's making $350,000 a week for the whole year, right? Yes, let's see. On a basically a payroll of $19,000 that I started with last year, we got sixth place in the league. $19,000 per week. Oh, you multiply by 50 weeks. Committed payroll. Amount of payroll the club have committed to spend on players. This includes salaries from contracts offered and excludes salaries from players who will leave the club. Oh, see, it says next season's payroll budget has not yet been announced. Including youth grant income, 530 per week. See, the only thing I can do here is adjust. I can't adjust uh, from my transfer budget over to payroll. I can only adjust from payroll over to transfer budget. Yeah, quick math. 3-star players, 2 important players, 2 regular starters, 6 fringe players, 13 future prospects. It's interesting here because advised maximum wage, basic wage, that would be kind of like my idea of a target to shoot for. They're all on zero. So here's the average basic wage for an important player. So what did we get those guys for? Let's go back to so we offered it to Kane Brown. We offered him 120 per week. So that would be on a didn't I already do this? I thought I already did this. Oh, I did. I don't know why that's showing up there now. I've already done that. I just haven't clicked on continue yet. No decision made. No decision made. Contract offered. I did. Well, I offered a contract to I offered him contract. Did I not finalize it? Okay, so if we go into finances, I thought I already offered him a contract. So this is a future prospect. Lowest wage is 60, average wage is 110. I think he wanted 120 to 150. I thought I already offered him a contract. He's the one that had the determination. I thought I offered him a contract that was an important player. This is weird, see? Okay. Oh, regional Premier Division standard player. Hmm. So did you tell me before not to do this? And I came back out of here and went, why haven't I offered I thought I offered contracts to two players. This guy, no. Conway, no, because his determination was low. But is that where I needed to go up here and go? Yeah, I thought I offered him a contract. Oh, Kurichanis. So you're saying I don't want to offer a contract to this guy? He's got 16 determination, but it doesn't. Okay, scouts opinions player's ability. Superb rating for the senior team star player. But you go into here and it says regional premier division standard player. Well, let's just go with future prospect and see what does he want? No, I'm not going to do 140 a week. Just for 1 year. That's fine. Appearance fee. I'm just going to take these off here. 100 per week. Now see, they go up. He goes up. Now see, if I do this again, he's just going to say 120. My final offer. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, his current ability is the same as these other players. He's 1.5 stars, but he's got a potential. He's got like the 4 to 5 star potential, but he wants, you know. Did I offer the contract? Dan Harrington, yeah. Well, see, it says I offered him a contract, but it doesn't say anything in here. Like I haven't, it doesn't show what I offered him. No, I've got like 20K wage budget, but I'm going to be, um, I'm not re-signing. I think Aaron Jarvis is going to walk. He's 675 a week. Lapsley might walk. He's 1100 a week. Halstead is probably going to walk. He's 9,000. I mean, so I'm going to be getting probably about $4,000 or $5,000 in Kevin Dawson. I'm not re-signing him. He's 33 years old, and I've got better. And drop in the pond. Okay. For potentially a really good player. $150 per week. Sure. I'm stingy. I guess. I guess I'm stingy. All right, let's click. Just click, 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 click. Offer made for Osborne. I've made an offer for Altrinchams. 27-year-old Elliot Osborne. Osborne could be a regular starter in the deep-lying playmaker role. He could also operate regularly in the central midfielder role as a potential replacement for Brett Gavin. Why do I want to replace Gavin? We scouted him. You haven't even scouted him, Gary. Come on, what are you offering him stuff for if you haven't even scouted him? Torquay United's 2024 Scholars announced. Club is proud to announce an excellent group of players signed from this youth intake. We have a couple of elite talents led by Corby Gilroy, Jules Zola, Neil Collum, Batuan Ayez, Christos Kurichanis. All right. Key players for us. Okay. All right. Oh, you already signed these guys. Why did you sign them, Gary? See, that's what I'm talking about. He already signed these guys, and I'm the one that's supposed to be doing this. I thought. Did I not take it back from him? Finalized player sales, finalized player signings for Torquay United under 18s. So does that mean he signed them to a contract, but I have to approve the contract? Is that what that means, or does that just mean, nope, I signed them? Yeah, look, 190 per week. That's going to totally mess up. That's going to totally mess up my finances. Contracts. Okay, well, I have the contract set to me. This is all set to me. Under 18s, under 21s, the main club. So does that mean that he has gone ahead and signed all these players to contracts? This one I don't mind. I mean, he is, but we could have gotten him for less than we could have gotten Corby Gilroy for less than what we paid for him if I had done it. Yeah, he put all this, look at all this stuff in here. 150 per week plus all this other stuff. No, I don't think they were. I think they were all 17. He just turned 2024. You think so? You think so? I don't know. Well, let's see if the board comes to me and says, yeah, you know how we told you that you need to work within the payroll budget? See? Yeah, we're kind of upset with you right now. You need to rein in Gary Johnson. You need to rein him in. They all left because they're getting sick of you, Gary. Just like I am. I'm getting sick of you. Collective bonus 3.3 for the quarter. It's a prorated basis after reaching the quarterfinal in the FA Trophy. Bromley will certainly look back at some great wins along the way, with perhaps the most notable including a highly impressive 3-0 dismantling of Oldham, an emphatic 4-1 win against Scarborough Athletic, their 2-1 victory over Woking, and a 2-1 triumph against York. The Ravens' path to cup success was helped by 6 goals from Jack Wells Morrison, with reports of a maximum bonus pot of around 1.5 thousand per player for winning the competition. Bromley's players certainly have much to celebrate. Look at this in the competition. My center back, my central defender, Dean Moxey, had 3 assists. Maybe that wasn't the most. They're trying to throw me a bone. Yeah, here. You did pretty good. We'll put Dean Moxey's name up there. So it was 2-2. But it looks like who's this? What, Workington? Chesterfield's runner-up. Scouting update. He'd be a terrific signing. $600 per week. I mean, it's not bad. See, I want to see that screen. Where's that screen? Where I can look and see how he would compare with my players. Comparison at the top. So let's see. Torquay, I don't want to compare him with everybody. Oh, because these are the ones I last looked at, huh? I want to compare him with Moxie. He's actually much faster than Moxie. Moxie's better at defending, attacking. He's more physical. Moxie's got better vision. He's much faster. Moxie's on 1.1. He's on 800. But if I get him, he's going to want to. Plus, it'd be a transfer, right? How much would the transfer be? Oh, 0. He'd be less than Moxie. What about my other? Does he have a preferred side that he wants to play on? Dynamics fairly poor. Poor first touch. Can get him into trouble. How did I get to this screen? Is that there already? Yeah. Yep. He can play right back. He can play wing back. He can play a segundo volante. Where? Here? Oh, in defensive midfield. I just wanted to see because there's some window that shows up down here where it will compare the player to like your it'll slot them in and show where in your hierarchy they would fit. The downwards arrow there, here, because it seems like they all have seems like they have different things that you can look at. So so right now we're like in the off season, right? And so can you basically sign players now? Is there any limit to how many players you can have in your senior squad? Or can you like sign players and then until like June 24th when all the players are supposed to come back, then you might have to get to like a limit as some players leave. Like, these guys are at the end of their contract on June 30th. So the ones that are going out, like Halstead is probably going to be going out because he wants more money than I want to give him at the age of 33. So if he's going out, can I bring like another goaltender in, even though it might put me in like 4 or 5 goaltenders, as long as I reach a certain limit? Yeah, registration rules. Yeah, so that's another that's another can of worms. I think I'm gonna go to bed. I don't want to stop though because getting a lot of good information. It's expanding my brain. Let's put it that way. Um, let's put them on a short list. Now, these are all the guys that they're recommending to me. I do need a goalkeeper. He is what, on loan already? Okay, so this comes up at the end of May. I don't know if I'd want a 2-star though. Oh, this is where you can find free agents too. Oh, this guy's under contract with us for a trial. But again, not very good determination. He could be a long thrower. He's 24 years old. We only have marginal knowledge of him, though. Superb rating for the senior team. Good rating for the senior team. Very good rating. So let me ask you this. You see where it says here, good rating for the senior team, hyphen, very good rating for the senior team. Is that what that means? Oh, good rating for the senior team. But even right now, it could potentially be a very good rating for the senior team. That's kind of the gray area when they're assessing players. Right. So when they're assessing players, there's probably a gray area, like they can get up to like 90%. And then that last 10%, they're like, well, he could be a very good player. Right now, we assess him at a good player, but he could be very good right now. He's fairly determined, not very fast, not much acceleration for, you're not going to play him as a wingback. So I think when I'll be getting a message saying that these trialists that I brought in, they'll be leaving. That's when I think I'll look at stuff like this. Charlie Austin. He played in the Premier League. Yeah, West Brom, Southampton, QPR. This is about when I started watching the Premier League. So in 2010, after the U.S. World Cup, where they did okay, I watched some of those World Cup games and I kind of got interested in soccer again. I played a very little bit of soccer in grade school, but I played hockey in high school. I love both games, are just cool. But in the 2010 World Cup, I watched some of that over that summer. Then in the fall, I think when the Premier League started, I think it started on Fox, maybe. I forget. I don't know if it's Fox or NBC, but I started watching the Premier League. I'm like, cool. This is English. This is like English football. This is like the real thing. And I started watching it. First, I don't know, 2, 3, 4 games that I watched. One of the teams that was playing was Chelsea, and I like their style of play. Um, I just like it's like Solomon Kalou was on that team. That was back when Kevin De Bruyne was on the team. Didier Drogba, John Terry, Frank Lampard, Nicholas Anelka was on the team back then. Um, they had some fast wing backs who were very active. Um, Azpilicueta probably was on the team at that point. Anyways, so I saw like 2, 3, 4 games with Chelsea. Like that was my introduction basically to English soccer, and so Chelsea became my team. I'm like, yeah, Chelsea's cool. I like their style of play. They're rampaging up and down the field. They're scoring goals, and so they became my team. And it wasn't until probably that fall 2010, I think maybe. I found this restaurant here in the U.S. Well, I didn't find it. Somebody gave me a gift card to this restaurant called Rock Bottom. And 2010, you were in second grade. I don't feel old right now. I don't feel old. I don't feel old. Yeah, cover up my gray mustache, my gray hair. My hair is actually brown, but I have a filter on my camera that makes it look gray. I don't know how to get that off of there, so I just leave it. And I don't wear a hat to cover up my gray hair. I'm happy with my gray hair. Um, my grandpa had a full head of hair when he was in his 70s, 80s, 90s. He had a full head of hair. Just part of it's in the genes. I just wear a hat because I like hats. I have a lot of hats. I probably got 2 dozen hats down here of different size, different varieties, mostly sports hats. Um, so anyways, yeah, Chelsea became my team. I had a gift card to Rock Bottom, which I'd been given like 2 or 3 years earlier for Christmas. And it was just in my wallet or it was in my glove box or whatever. And one day I grabbed my wallet or whatever that had my gift cards in them and I just pulled them all together. And I'm like, I probably had a stack of like 10 different gift cards, probably worth $25, $30 each that I had never used. And I'm like, I got free food here. I got free food, free beer. I need to use these. You're a big Bears fan? It is. It is. Wisconsin and the Bears. That's an interesting mix. So, anyways, I had this gift card for Rock Bottom, and it was like 2 or 3 years old. And so I went in there and I asked the server, the person at the front, I said, this thing's about 2 or 3 years old. Can you check this and make sure that it's still active? I've never used it. It was a gift card for 25 bucks. And she said, yeah, I can go ahead and check it. So she took it off, came back a couple minutes later. She said, there's $25 on here. I said, yeah, that's what it says on the side of the card. So I guess there's 25 bucks on there. So I went, sat down at the bar, got some food, had a couple beers. I'm not sure how much um, money was left on the card. That was kind of inconsequential. But anyways, I was talking with the bartender, and the bartender said I was talking to him about sports or whatever because they have sports on all their TVs there. I told him I was just developing an interest in European football. They're like, "Oh man, you got to come in and meet Scott." I said, Scott? He goes, "Yeah, he bartends here on Sunday nights. This was a Saturday night. He bartends here on Sunday nights, and he loves soccer." So next night I went in. I mean, first of all, the gift card, the food was delicious, great food, had great spot at the bar with TVs all over. Um, and the beer was actually being brewed by a guy I think I still have a growler upstairs that has his name on it, his signature on it. He worked there. He got some awards at the Great American Beer Festival. He and then he opened up his own place closer to the downtown area because this place was in the suburbs. And the beer was tremendous. They made a couple of IPAs there that were just delicious. That's my go-to beer. If I'm drinking a beer, it's IPA. And so I'm like, yeah, I'm coming back tomorrow, not just to meet this guy, but for the food and the beer. It's great. And so I went in the next night. This guy was there, Scott. We're still friends to this day. He we got to know each other, and I ordered more food and beer and everything and got to know each other. And then I don't know when it was, maybe I started going in there every weekend. And no, I don't only follow the Premier League. I follow I follow European football. I follow MLS, not as much. I actually have a free um I got another one this year from T-Mobile. I got a free subscription to MLS Game Pass on Apple TV, but I haven't been watching it. One of the reasons is because I've been streaming till 2 o'clock in the morning. Pretty much every night since I've been playing this save. But anyways, it was a while longer, maybe a few months longer after that, maybe 6 months. He said to me, his favorite team is Liverpool, and he said to me, he said, "Well, you know who your owner is, right? Who owns Chelsea?" I'm like, "No, should I know?" He goes, "He's like a Russian, kind of shady Russian billionaire or millionaire who earned his money, made his money like in oil or something in Russia, kind of not necessarily all on the up and up and everything." And I don't know if he used the term oligarch or if we just learned that term when Russia started the war against Ukraine and he got basically run out of town by the FA and the British government. But anyways, he goes, "Yeah, this guy's like kind of he's not all of his money didn't come from necessarily savory means." And I'm like, "Well, I didn't choose the team for the owner. I chose the team to follow them because they're a good team." "Well, yeah, but the way he put the team together and the money that he used to put the team together." I'm like, "Well, look, the British government let him into the country to buy the team. The English Football Association let him in the country to buy the team. So they must have been okay with him bringing all of his money into England to buy the team." And but yeah, I don't even know then if that would have affected my choice of being a Chelsea fan, just because, like I said, the first 3 or 4 games that I saw after I watched some of the World Cup, the Chelsea was playing in the games, and you know, I liked their style. I liked, and I don't know that Abramovich would have had much impact on what their style was. You've got the board telling the coach how he wants the team to play and everything, but you know, anyways, um, yeah, yeah. You're a Wolves fan for the Premier League. Not my favorite club in the world, though. That goes to Borussia Dortmund. Yeah. I mean, like I said, the reason I'm that kind of a person, that's just my personality. Because, like, when I was a kid, one of the first um, NFL teams, I used to watch. So I watched the NFL when I was a kid. This will date me. That's when there was one game a week on. And I grew up in New York State. So that one game a week was always the New York Giants. They were on every week. Fran Tarkenton, uh, uh, Tucker Fredrickson, who was the wide receiver, Homer Jones, really fast wide receiver. Um, so it was always the New York Giants. So I initially was a New York Giants fan because that was the only game that was on every week. And then I saw this other team. It was a really cold winter day in New York State where I lived. And I think it was so cold that my mom kept us in the house for the day. She said, "You can't go outside and play. It's too cold." It's below zero. And so I was at home and I watched a game where it was a NFL championship game, and it came to be known as the Ice Bowl. I saw that on TV live when I was a kid, and that game, the way that Green Bay beat Dallas at the end of that game with that quarterback sneak by Bart Starr, guess who became a Green Bay Packer fan for life on that day? That one day, that one game, that one play, I was done. I was Green Bay. Green Bay. And so that's my personality. The same with Chelsea. I saw Chelsea play like 3 or 4 games. I'm a Chelsea fan. That's my personality. Um, but anyways, yeah. Anyways, I got to get going. I got to go to bed. It's 2 o'clock here. Um, so Zion, I will be here tomorrow night, I think. Um, I just got some junior mints here. They're very refreshing. If you like, peppermint patties, the peppermint chocolate covered peppermint, you'll like those. Junior mints. I got a whole box of them back here. You see, junior mints. The reason I have a whole box of them, there's got to be like probably 18 boxes still in there. Got them at Costco, is because my wife wanted to try them. Okay, we're at Costco, so I said, okay, let's get a box. She didn't like them, and so this box, we've had this box for like 6 months, and I open up a box once in a while, and I'll just munch on a couple of them as I'm playing. She didn't like them, and I'm like, you know what? The next time we think about doing something like that, buying a whole box from Costco of something like this that has 24 boxes inside the big Costco box. Said next time, let's go to the grocery store and buy one box, and then you can try them. And if you like them, we can put them on our grocery list for the next time we go to Costco. So, yeah, I have a 6-year-old, so I have to go. Thanks for coming in, though, you guys. I really appreciate you. I mean, like I said, my thanks for following O'Fannon. I hope I'm saying that right. Everybody that's in the channel, thank you so much. Appreciate it. And thanks for all the info, all the gosh, for answering all the questions, all the info. Uh, just scratching the surface. And the thing is today is that Lelujo was talking about, because right now on Twitch they're playing this. It's called The League. It's a network game. 20 content creators that are playing. Lelujo's in there. Zealand's in there. Work the Space is in there. Dr. Benji's in there. Who's some of the other guys? Stans is in there. There's other players. There's 20 players. It's like a league. They're going to play a certain number of games, and then the top 8 are going to go into a playoff system. Yeah, I've been going through guides. Going through guides like crazy. Anyways, Lelujo said in fact, he just did this video today because today was like the second day of the league. And he said there's a meta right now, he said, and they actually had to ban this tactic from the league so that no player can play this tactic. The tactic is three forwards, a flat front three. So we had to ban it because it is totally dominant. And so all the players that are playing in the league have agreed that they're not going to play this strategy, this tactic. And then he went into some other things too, and he was talking about the changes that Sports Interactive has to make in order to make the game better and make it more challenging to players like Lelujo, who have been playing the game for 25 years and kind of know the game inside and out. And so he was talking about other metas in the game. And he said one of them was it was the 4-2-3-1, I think. Yeah, the 4-2-3-1, which I actually stumbled upon in I have another save with Wrexham. And I just stumbled upon that because I was using Lolujo's. Um, he said the way you pick a tactic is you sort your squad by their current ability, and you find your like best top 3, 4, 5 players, and you it is going on. Hey, Stegosaurus, how's it going? How's it going, man? Raid. Hey, everybody. Welcome into the channel. I'm actually just getting ready to sign off. It's late here, so but anyways, I stumbled in on this thing because my top player is a striker. My next best player is a midfielder, Elliot Lee, and my next best player is James McLean on the left side or the right side, attacking midfielder. So because Elliot Lee's best position is attacking midfielder in the center behind the striker, I had to play a striker with a front three. And so the best tactic for that was the 4 in the back, 2 in midfield, 3 across the front behind the striker. And then today I'm listening to Lelujo and he's like, yeah, that tactic is overpowered. And I'm like, see, the thing is, I don't want to play the meta. I want to play the game. And I did use some tactics and stuff from what this is going back like 2, 3 weeks now because I started this Torquay save about 3 weeks ago. I'm using some of the stuff that I learned from Lelujo, but I'm not setting up my own set pieces because he said the best tactics for those are get your tallest players at the front post and the far posts, and you swing it into those players when you're doing corners. And I don't do it that way. I have a set piece coach, and however he wants to set it up, that's how it goes. But I did use some of the ideas that he gave me, but like the like the tactic that we use is the 4-3-3 defensive midfield wide wing play. So that's the tactic that we use. And actually, McGavin, Lapsley, and Hall actually, depending on where they're playing, they actually have an affinity also. These combinations developed over the course of the year between these players. But this is basically the tactic that fit my squad ability. So, but yeah, I don't want to just play a meta and win every game. I mean, if you look, you saw what I was talking about earlier with with how we ended up last year. Let's see, schedule. Yeah, how we ended up the year last year losing. So I don't know if you saw this when you're in here, Xeon, but in November, December, January, February, we lost 3 games. And then heading into uh, the playoff and possibly promotion push starting in March, we lost 4 games in a row. 1-0, 1-0, 2-1, 2-1. After having lost 3 games in the previous 4 months. And then we lost a couple more. And so in the league in Vanarama South, we lost 10 games all season. 5 of those games came in our last 7 games. 5 of those losses came in our last 7 league games. 6 league games. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. 5 of those losses came in our last 7 league games. So in the previous, since the beginning of the season up until the 1st of March, lost 5 games. In the last month of the season, we lost 5 games in the league. Yeah, I think that because, I mean, look at my form. Look at my form in since December and January, leading up to this point. I lost 2 games. I think what happened is that FM decided this is where your season ends. So I was in fourth place, right here. I was in fourth place, and I dropped as low as eighth place. I finally did make the playoffs, where we lost to Eastbourne, 2-1. Um, Now we did do some good things. We got into the FA Cup third round, where we lost to Blackburn 3-0. So Blackburn was like 100 places above us in the league. But we got a nice paycheck from that. We got, I think, $100,000 in revenue from that. We got to the fourth round. We got to the fifth round. We got to the FA Trophy quarterfinal, where we lost to Chesterfield 2-1. So I mean, we did some good things, but this right here just kind of, I just, I actually simulated the last 5 games of the season. I just like, I'm done. My brain's fried. I'm not going to do this anymore. I've just lost 5 out of 7 games. So I simulated the last 5 games, and we went 2-1-2. So, anyways, I gotta go, guys. It's so late. It's 2:15. Do you guys want to get sent off on a raid somewhere? Keep in mind, anybody who wants to toss me a follow, I would really appreciate it. Um, Thanks, Stegosaurus. Thank you. Thanks, Xeon. Thanks, everybody. I appreciate it. Yeah, today's been kind of a learning stream. It's I I quit this I quit Torquay for and started up a couple of other saves. I quit them for a few days just to kind of get over that final part of the season there where I lost all those games and I was really pushing for promotion. And then I thought, you know what? I'm just going to come back to it. I'm going to do what Thomas Edison said, just keep going. Anyways, yeah, I can look and see if there's a streamer out there. Let's see this German, French. Oh, this, yeah, that person. French, German, English. Woofy Luke. He's playing Leighton Orient in 2040. See if there's any italics is on. Game's done quick. Dat mods. Anybody interested in watching some Death Stranding? He's been on though for 9 hours. He probably won't be on for much longer. I can send you over to Woofy Luke. He's English. He's only been up for about 27 minutes uptime. If you guys want to go over there. But he's pretty much the only English streamer right now. So let me say and offer the following words. Wherever you are in the wide world, whether it's morning, afternoon, evening, or night, put yourself in a position to be blessed and be blessed. And we'll see you next time. Thank you so much for watching. Thanks for all the help. Thanks for all the answering all the questions and like me scratching my head and like my head's like just exploding with information. Anyways, I'm going to throw over to my splash screen. This one here. And I'll try to get you over to Woofy Luke. And hopefully he my stream is family friendly, no profanity, no sexual innuendo, no vulgarity. And so I can only say that when I send you to these on these raids and stuff, that they will be family friendly, no vulgarity, no sexual innuendo, no profanity. I don't know. It does say friendly on this guy's thing here. It does say friendly, so I will send you over to Woofy Luke, and we'll see you next time. Thanks for watching.